All right. Oops. Turn it. I'm not gonna hit that snow pile. No siree, bub. 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 Place 2 tanks. Place 5 units. Hold on. Alright, this one's setting up really quick. Get 15 kills. Get 10 units level 10. Place 2 blobs. Oh. Collect that. Place 2 barbarians. Alright, 2 barbarians, 2 blobs, 2 tanks. 2 barbarians, 2 blobs, 2 tanks. 2 barbarians, 2 blobs, 2 tanks. Two barbarians, 2 blobs, 2 tanks. Okay, what is going on here? 2 barbarians, 2 blobs, 2 tanks. Probably gonna get wrecked. Alright, let me find my picture. I'm gonna replicate that picture. Hold on. I don't know what size paper I should do this on. If I do this, I'm not feeling it. Oh, oops, you guys can't see that anyway. Sorry. Glasses are so filthy. What do I do with this cleaning cloth? All right, just there it is. Just had it. that low number. It's not bad. I don't do things. What pops up here? Wait, what? Huh. That's interesting. Ooh, a wild Meowth. Do I want the Meowth? No. I should. Do I want? I want some chips. And ranch dressing. I really want some ranch dressing. That's what I want, is ranch dressing. Alright, so we're going to sketch this guy out. And then there's another person directly to the left. It's the same thing. Her body a little different. Some toy. Meowth escaped. ad break. I have to think about that. Look at that book. I'm gonna look something up here really quick. Oh, don't drop that on the floor. I'm throwing all my stuff on the floor. Alright, so I don't like that, but we're going to use it, sketch it anyway. Let's welcome back from the ad break, folks. What's wrong with that cheek? It should be here. Hmm. Ooh, heartburn. Oh, garlic. Oh man, I'll have this copied. Drop the chicken. So close with the chicken. Where are my car keys? Yeah, I got a couple people. Trapper. Data boy trapper. How did... What? How did we lose that? That didn't make any sense. That made no sense right there. None whatsoever. None. Mobs and barbarians. That made no sense, man. None. Ah, do I want to do ruffles or pleats? I guess it's the question. Either way, there's a skirt here. And legs. Torfish. Water Pokemon. Should actually bring the head down. Bring the body here. I'm not drawing the neck. I did that. Who's Catfish Hunter? I don't like the legs. Maybe I should just do a full dress. I do like the face though. Boy, for a sketch, I sure had a lot of crap. I hope I make the club. Ad break. God, I got some scrawny legs on this one. We should draw some fat legs on her. Yeah, I figured I'd touch my lens. Like, all of a sudden I got the spot and I'm like, what am I looking at? I need a snack. Oh, I didn't buy any more Pocky. Oh, I've got some Asimbe. Rice cracker snacks. I need to go to the Asian store. Maybe I'll go this weekend. In the snow. Typhoon Betty. Kind of cute. I could do a slouch type hat for boys and a not so slouchy hat for girls. All right, welcome back, everybody. Those of you in my community who are watching, welcome back. So right now we're drawing some elves. We're sketching them out digitally. Of course, yesterday I did elves. We did a whole picture. So we did this. You can't see that. We did this. We drew elves. Now I'm taking the same picture and I'm going to turn it into more digital, and we're gonna clean it up. And I set the paper at pretty big size, so it's huge. I gotta figure out what an 8x10 sheet of paper is. And what is the dimensions? Okay, Google, dimensions of an 8x10 paper. 8x10 paper in pixels. Oh, it's 2400 by 3000. Eight and a half by 11. Isn't it 8.5 by 11? 2550 by 3300. What? That's crazy. Crazy. But that's how it goes. He needs a snack. Millions of people living as foes. Maybe not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate. Also we're gonna bring his shoulders up here. We're gonna get rid of this neck. Dude, do we want to give this guy some big old collars or what? I like big old collars. Big butterfly collars. They're cool. Wrong. Oh. I need a snack. Do I like the look of that? Or do I not like the look of that? I don't like his face straight from the bottom here for some reason. Well, yeah, I don't know if I like. I don't like his ear shape for sure. Like here? This I don't like. Let's redraw that. I don't like this jawline right here either. Better. I don't like his shirt. Look that up. You know what? I should do. Hold on a minute. Let's think about this. If you're doing arms, are his arms too short? His arms are too short. That's the problem. Like his arms, his arms should be longer. Be down here somewhere. Hold on. That's what my problem is. I'm like looking at his arms saying, wait a minute, your arms look a little stubs. So if this guy's arms come down to where they're supposed to, which is going to be, your arm is a little bit below your, put a cuff here. Yeah, see, that makes a difference. That looks completely different. You're too long now? This guy doesn't have a belt. What is wrong with my nose? It's so itchy. What we got going on here? Hamscraft. My Ham's got a bunch of level 30s. He's gonna single-handedly mop these people up. Let's go. Woo, we won. Well, there's two of you, so you guys can split that either way you want. Blob and Barbarian. Barbarian. Where's the blob? Blobs and Barbarian. Go collect my stuff here. Some money. Get a bronze Yeti beaver skin. Berserker skin. Beaver skin. Oh, that was terrible. Sorry, my bad. Rogue scrolls. Of course, it gives me the one that I have already. Why didn't it give me like the archer? Like, I need to level. Oh, Barbarian needs one. 5 and 5 is 39. 5 and 4. Crap. I thought it was 5 and 5. God, we need a lot more people. I'm hungry for something. Pizza, maybe? Arms are still too long. Hi, Yummy. How are you? Are the arms too long? Or are the arms not long enough? I like my elves. Yeah, I kind of like them too, but I'm trying to fix them up. How are you doing? That's fine. How's the island coming? Contemplating what kind of snack I want. You liked the stream yesterday? Well, that's good. Yeah, I got a crazy question. You probably know the answer to this. 10K bits. Is that $100? Right? It's every, you get rid of 2 decimal places on whatever the bits are. Like 100 is $1. And then 10,000 would be $100. Is that correct? Do you know? It shows 1,100 is $200. That can't be right. $10,000 bits. Yeah, it's 126 to buy, but it's technically $100, right? That's screwed up. That is so screwed up. Why would they lock something behind a $100 cheer? That's terrible. That's foolish. Hmm. Yeah, 1,000 is one. Well, no, 1,000 is $10. Ad break. Ooh, that's a cologne commercial. Oh, I'm getting 2 minutes of ads on my own stream. Let me see here. Okay. Right, but I'm thinking. They tied in. Hold on, let me find it. Yeah, because we were having this discussion yesterday, and I don't like how Twitch did something. So they lock because for people to unlock emote slots, so to get one more standard emote and one more animated emote for your community, you have to have 20 subs points in a 30-day period, right? Which I don't like how they did that, because it only gives you one static and one animated. And then they did one for bits where you have to have 10k bits to unlock the 25,000 bit thing unlock. But they make them, it seems like they made the, for affiliates or for smaller people, they made the goals, those goals are pretty high in my head. Ow, man, what's wrong with my foot? I need to go get a snack. I need a snack. Maybe I should just get some pudding. Oh, I got a cake. I gotta eat cake. Welcome back from the ad break. So I don't appreciate the way they did that, because I don't think it should be reliable on your viewers. I don't like how they tie, you know, in order for viewers to get anything, they have to pay for stuff. Don't necessarily like that. But then part of me does understand it. Well, because buying bits is kind of expensive, isn't it? You just said 20 bucks for 1,000 bits? There, now I got the shape right. Lower. There, now I like it. Good job, Yummy. If I can drop this chicken in there sometime today. Probably not, but so what did you make today on your castle? Well, yeah, but if the streamer, like mine are all channel points. You don't have to use bits. You can use, I think you can use bits if you go to blurp.com and you play one that I don't have. I think is how that works, right? Now I gotta look. Now you got me thinking how that works. Yeah, my blurps are channel points. Yeah, see, but that's by their choice, right? And that's where I understand that logic. But at the same time, if I make a blurb $1 for you to play, or make one of those Twitch emote things $1, so you have to use $1 or whatever, that's kind of setting a precedent. You know that your community is for money, right? And Twitch does that too. Twitch creates a scenario where, in order for you to get emotes, you can get 6 free ones, or you can pay a subscription and get 20 more. You know, but then everything else that you do shouldn't have to cost money. You know, because it should be, theoretically, if you pay a streamer a subscription, then you should be rewarded with things that you can use that aren't going to cost you extra money. And when you pay the blurps with money or bits, part of those bits go to the blurp, the company. They don't all go to the streamer, right? Streamer only gets, what is it, 60%? 75%, I think it is. That way. So any game on a streamer's channel that requires bits, then why are you watching those streamers? They don't have large numbers of people because of that. Do they have large number of viewers? I mean, how does it feel to somebody say, okay, well, you got to give me $5 if I'm going to stay another hour? That's terrible. Of course, we'd like that, but that's terrible. I know, but why would you watch those streamers? Why would you even give them your money? That's terrible. Go find the streamer that's just happy to hang out with people. That's horrid. Of course, then we had that discussion, I think yesterday and the day before, about how revenue works for streamers. If a person donates bits, strictly bits, just a donation like a cheer of 100 bits, the streamer gets all of that. Then the next highest thing for the streamer is ad revenue. I'm talking affiliates. And then it would be Twitch or Twitch Turbo, then ad revenue, then subs. Subs are kind of on the bottom of that because you only get a small portion to make it worthwhile. but it's got benefits like Twitch Turbo, and the subs are more beneficial for the viewer because they get to bypass the ads. So it's kind of that catch-22, right? Like, so if I was a viewer and I don't want to watch I usually watch the ads. But then I sub the channels that I really appreciate, and I just want to make sure that they get my $3 a month, whatever. Right, and you get to use emotes. You get rewarded for giving subs. You get emotes. But that's only if the subs. Only if the emotes are worth it. Some of them are generic, and you know, I give money to people that I like, that you know, but I don't give the ones to the ones that have kind of loopholes. Like, I've seen too many streamers where they change the price of like the cheer things to everything's $1 or everything's $2 and you have to give a certain amount. That should be up to the viewer to decide. It shouldn't be like, hey, give me $1 every time you use my large emote thing. I mean, I understand it, but at the same time, it's like, well, you're taking away the fun. It was designed to give the viewer more power. Like if they want to highlight their message or make their message border colorful in chat, or use a large emote, that was for the viewer. It wasn't for the streamer. And the streamers are turning around and making it, well, in order to use it, you have to pay me. And that's kind of screwed up. In my opinion, that's wrong, but then I'm kind of weird. Because I treat everybody the same, right? So whether you pay me or not, or you donate money to me or not, that's donate money because you think that you like something that I did, or you want to support me, you know, you want to buy my cup of coffee or something. Don't give money because, you know, I make it so you have to. That's kind of wrong. But yes, you should give me money because I'm gorgeous. But no, you know what I mean? I'm kidding, but there are people who do that too. But oh my God, yeah. Everyone is allowed their own opinions, but that doesn't make you weird. Make who weird? Oh, that was so close. I thought you were gonna hit that. Who's weird? Guess I missed that weird part. Oh, I'm weird because of my opinion. Yeah, I'm a little. It could be, because in a capitalist world, you should be about making the most money you can, and because I'm not that way, that makes me kind of against the grain or a little bit weird compared to the person who should, right? But I'm one of those. I don't consider my viewers, you know, a dollar sign. I consider them family or friends. So even though, believe me, I'd love to get, you know, X amount of dollars a month. But that'll come in time. You know, that'll be 3 years from now when I have hundreds of thousands of people watching me. But, you know, a lot of those small time streamers who think they can make it big right away, well, dream on, buddy, keep working. She has to have a hair here. Hold on a second. Yeah, but I would think I'm weird. You know, that's why part of me wants to build a Ko-fi page, but part of me doesn't. I like the idea that if you want to buy me a cup of coffee, you can. Or, you know, give me $3 so I can buy one. But at the same time, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know, like I've seen some of these people, some of the streamers' throne pages, and oh my god, they ask for the world. You know, and I'm like, I can't do that. I couldn't put something in there that would be hundreds of dollars and say, oh, I want this brand new blah blah blah. Woo, we got a lot of people. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's kick some tail. But I think in the new year, because I'm going to have a lot of time to reevaluate my stream, like I'm going to put a Ko-fi page so people can buy digital copies of my artwork. Then you can do whatever you want with it, you know. Or my emotes. I'll make a thing for emotes, I guess. God, there are some big old people in here. Woo, we win. Oh, 3 people. So most wins, we will go Amscraft. Most assists is Eternal. And then the last one is random. Here we go. Chillis, the 4th. Congratulations. I think I'm going to go back up here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back up here. Let's go on this side. Ad break. Oh, that's timed perfectly, like with my ad breaks today. Like buying me coffee? I had a coffee today. I might be up all night. I gotta go somewhere early tomorrow and I'm gonna be screwed. That is so crooked looking. I think it's totally crooked. Well, I'm glad you would buy me a coffee. Actually, getting back into drinking coffee, but I don't know how that works after surgery because I can't eat and drink a whole lot of stuff, so I'm not gonna be able to put a coffee in there. Ad start in 3 minutes. Didn't we just watch an ad break? No. Well, thank you for the tip, $5. Yummy, that's awfully sweet of you. See, that's through Streamlabs. Yeah. Okay. Coffee time. Yeah, I can't have one right now. Let me tell you. If I have one right now, I won't go to bed tonight. Oh my god, I did that the other day. I had a coffee probably about 5 o'clock. I didn't go to bed till 3 a.m. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, you got it. There you go. At least you landed. It's funny, there's a delay between my streams. Yup, 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 oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yep. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? I want to pet him and squeeze him and hug him and pet him. Oh, shoot. Sitting here drawing, forgetting to change the screen back. I keep forgetting to do that. Sorry. What's up? Momo Tosca, friendly dragonfish VTuber, dives into sea of games and art from Minecraft, KFCs to... Oh, I can't read that. Hold on. Roguelites galore. George, okay. Welcome in, Teal, Xavier Crow, Gonrag, Momo Tosk. How are you guys doing? What's up? Thank you, Raiders. How many were there, actually? I didn't read that. It goes by so fast. 8 viewers. Nice. Did it just start an ad break? Crap. You guys might got caught behind that ad break. I didn't get to catch it in time. I'm good. We're just drawing gnomes today. I'm trying to take a picture that I drew yesterday and make it digital. So I'm doing that now. Yeah. Okay. I will wait. I will wait. Bad timing. What's the music? It's Streamlabs. The name of the song is on the bottom there, but it's from Streamlabs. It's their DMCA free stuff they give you. So I am playing... What am I playing? I am playing indie alternative stuff. So just some random DMCA stuff. Yeah, if you're in Streamlabs, you just on the bottom on your left bar, just go down to Streamlabs music. That's all free for you to use, right? So when I'm doing art, I stream that and just play whatever. Of course, it'll pop up in Twitch saying, "Oh, you've got muted audio or whatever." But I posted on YouTube, and I've never hit a DMCA thing ever, so I don't care, you know. But yeah, it's in Streamlabs. No, Streamlabs one, it's built in. I don't have to download anything. I just have to hit play button, pick a category, hit play, and let it go, right? I mean, I had thought originally of doing Spotify because they have one too where you can do a DMCA section or people can control your Spotify. But I was like, you know, that's not, I'd rather not pay for more stuff. As a small streamer, I'd really rather not pay for any of it. But yeah, if you're using Streamlabs OBS, it's in there. Because some of those other free services I've heard, you know, they run into problems or something, and it's not their fault, right? It ends up being yours, so you're the one who gets dinged even though they're doing this thing that's wrong. So, welcome back from the ad break, people. Raiders. But yeah, it's just built into their music. They've got multiple categories, you know, different game categories like fantasy inspired, which is kind of based on Baldur's Gate, Call of Duty, Minecraft. You know, different musics that you can just play. Different music categories like blues, jazz, rock, beach, whatever. It's pretty cool. Welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, so music is just one of those really hard to find things. And you know, the thing that makes me mad, I think, most about music is if I'm playing a game that I've purchased and there's music in the game, I shouldn't get dinged for the music in the game because I paid to play the game. Like a lot of times when you're playing Fortnite or something, you have to shut off the music because you'll get dinged. And I don't agree with that. You know, I'm paying to play something. I should get to play it without the ding. It's the game company's problem, not mine. But I guess I could put myself in the DJ category now and it won't matter, but just don't make a VOD of it. Yeah, that's the other thing too. If you're not making a VOD, if you're not making a VOD or putting a video on YouTube or wherever, then you can't ever get in trouble. You can play whatever you want for music. Just don't ever make a recording of it. You've never played Fortnite? Well, it's a shooter. Or a Lego builder or a music game now. Kind of a little bit of everything. Alright, where was I? We're drawing elves. I like the look of them. So we'll leave those two alone and we'll move over to the other side. And now I've got to draw And how was your guys' stream? Did you guys have a good time over there? Any interesting builds today? You just now building? You made a chicken farm? Huh. Well, it's a pretty big chicken farm if it lags the whole server. Are you just doing builds, or are you actually trying to still get to the end game? Oh, I didn't put a border on here. Probably should put a border on here. Yeah, I missed something there. 5 years ago. We're just building things. Most of us didn't play Minecraft yet, or have we played? Or we played 5 years ago. There's a lot of new stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff. I've got it. I haven't played it since they added. Oh man, some of these new trees. I should get back into it, but I haven't. Oh, there's different breeds of dogs now. Yeah, maybe I'll have to pop it in and check it out. I haven't played in a while. I should probably check it out. Oops. Wow, that's not right. Hold on. Back that person up. I didn't realize I had that much space up here. Need to make that higher. Well, I appreciate you guys popping in. Of course, if you have to raid and run or whatever, feel free. Take care of the after stream stuff. All that fun jazz, whatever. There we go. Oh, 1 a.m. So you're across the pond. Okay. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. We need more boxes. Now that I put him so far away from the window. And the window is now too low. Well, the ground is too low. Now we'll raise the window. Maybe we'll raise the window a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. That Pokemon bot can be pretty tough. What did you throw? Oh, you're just using Premier Ball? Yeah, I tend to use a Great Ball half the time. It seems like that's the better way to go. Oops. I'll put a border on the wall. Somehow I touched my glass again, didn't I? How do I do that? I don't get it. I touched my lenses, especially the part that I need to see out of. I don't understand. I don't understand. What were we talking about before the raid? Now that I can't remember. Oh, the craziness of how Twitch works financially. With bits and all that crap. That's what we're talking about. I remember. But right now we're replicating our picture. Whereas that line is not straight right there. This is where you could cheat. And say it should be right here. lot of people do this. You draw your line. That is straight. And then you go in and you delete what you don't need. That's part of the tools in the program. Now I can get my line straight. That's technically not right. If you put a 2x4, that board should end right here. Then this board should come out to here. Right? Is that right? No, it should be up here. No, actually, it should be in here. No, technically, this should come out beyond. The window ledge will come out, a window sill, come out just a bit beyond the window. Yeah, baby. All right, and look at that. Everybody dropped off, and they when all those people come in like that, they pad it raises my level. Well, that's a cool tree house or house on a tree. Now I'm in trouble. Silverbuck. Place 3 paladins. We're going to upgrade the barbarian. Place 3 paladins. Oh, these are champions. So we need one more blob and one more barbarian still. 20 rogue scrolls. Win 3 battles. Oh, 20 rogue scrolls didn't do anything for me. Oh, I can't switch while I'm in battle. Switch back to Capitan. Poise and treachery. Don't forget to hydrate, it says. I like the way they did those little tree houses. I gotta get a snack. What should we have for a snack tonight? Should I have pie? Should probably just have pie. You could have a big old pie. Oh, so close. That's starting in a minute. Didn't I just do ads? Jesus. I swear I just did them. You had school dinner for your tea? You have to elaborate on that. I'm not following. What is school dinner, a type of tea or a meal? I need some kind of snack. Should I have pie or should I just have straight up chocolate? Either way, it's a lot of sugar. I'm gonna grab a pie, I think. Ah, there you go. Oh, you can't go wrong with lasagna. That's awesome. Lasagna way to go. Yeah, the food coma. I know the feeling. I gotta run down and grab a pie. Need a dessert. Oh, since there's an ad break, I'll do it right now. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me grab a snack. So close yet so far. Okay, I don't have a space on my desk for this pie. Hold on. Need to move something so I can eat this pie. Ad break's over. Sorry that took so long. I love lemon meringue. So what's everybody have a good day today? Let's say what's everybody up to, but did you guys have a good day today? My day was terrible. It rained. It's been raining all day. It's been crap weather. A little bit of flurries. And we're getting snow on Sunday. The winter is now here. Nobody's listening, so I'm streaming in my underwear. And shorts. Eating a lemon meringue pie. And enjoying it. Woo! Wind alerts. Can you see the harbor from your window? You can get a narrow glimpse of it. Yeah, I always thought about moving to a condo by the harbor so I can see the harbor. But man, it's so freaking expensive. Oh, it's too distant to see waves. Well, you can always put a telescope in your window. Oh, if I knew that, I'd have to buy a drone. A carcal? What the hell's a carcal? Shit. Get off my chair. Ah, you have an old spyglass. That's awesome. Now that makes me a good question. What country was the most? What country were most pirates from? This Tortuga is a French colony? Yeah, Wales had its share. That might be cool to look up. If you had sailors sailing between the islands, and by the islands I mean Caribbean, right? That's mostly Dutch, British, French, a little bit of Spanish. Yeah, and Captain. I would look that up. Which country of origin was the most pirates from? Actually, let me type that in. What? What country of origin were the most pirates from? I'm gonna say Britain. 35% were English. Yeah. 25% were American colonials. 20% from the West Indies. So, other nations: Scots 10. Oh, Welsh 8%. Swedish, Dutch, French, and Spanish 2%. That's funny that they break up English. No, Wales was 8% of pirates came from Wales. 35% were from England. And then Scots were 10%. So total, that's 45 plus 8, 53% from the United Kingdom. So a lot of pirates from that little island of yours. Yeah, and it's kind of most pirates in this era were Welsh, English, Dutch, Irish, and French in the age of piracy. Well, I don't blame them. I mean, most, when you're kind of like an indentured servant on a ship or a sailor on a ship, most of the time you wanted to rebel because the ship sucked. The top 10 famous pirates. The first one was Blackbeard, Edward Thatch, who was born in Bristol, England. Second one is King C, which is Chinese, will skip it. Sir Francis Drake was born in Devon, England. Number 3. Number 4 was Black Sam Bellamy, who was born in Devon, England. Ooh, Black Bart. Number 5, Bartholomew Roberts. He was an 18th century pirate from Wales. Captain Kidd, born in Scotland, was number 6. Sir Henry Morgan, number 7, from Wales. Anne Bonny, daughter of plantation owner, born in Ireland. Mary Read, number 9, also born in London. Charles Vane. Doesn't say where he's from. The 2 of the top 10 pirates are from Wales. The majority of all pirates in the Golden Age were either British or American, which are all British. So basically, technically, in theory, they're all British. Oh, heartburn. Stomach cramp, one of the two. All right. Back to my drawing. Are or were? You were when Victoria was queen, that's for sure. The sun never set on England when Victoria was queen. Yeah, gone a little belly up after you left Brexit. You guys are kind of a poor nation. I think the ramifications of leaving the EU is going to be still, you guys are still feeling that. Well, yeah, the history of Britain, and I'm going to say Britain or the English Isles. I don't know if they're called the English Isles. Anyway, all the English from England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales. That's what I'm referring to when I say England. The history of that area is so vast. and so grand in certain areas. Quite impressive through history. I mean, even when you go back to the Norse, Saxon, Roman, whatever else invaded that came into that country, it was pretty big. It's pretty big history for that island. Man, my ear itches. This one itches too. It's always funny because a lot of people think the States has a great history. The States is so minor in size compared to in history. They're not that old. There'd be no storyline in Game of Thrones is what you're referencing there? Yeah, I think some of the best historical stories were written. Like the, oh my God. Except for the one for the church, which was, oh God, what was the name of that show? Medici? No. I'd have to look that up. I can't remember. But it was Jeremy Irons, I think, was in it. And he was playing for the, oh God, that was such a great show. Such a good actor too for an English guy. Oh God, this would have been a while back. The Borgias. That was a great series. And then I liked the series about Henry V. The Tudors, I think it was. I could be wrong with Henry V. I think it's Tudors. It was a good series. I got to finish watching The Crown. You guys got a dragon? What? Oh, whoops, I forgot to. Sorry, we just got done doing a battle. We are here. Toy robots. I think it's a barbarian. Go right in the middle. Barbarians! Give me some money. Honey. We are all barbarians. A prayer for the dead. Oh, Yummy's going to her corner. As usual. Yummy's corner, and on the other side is Molly's corner. In the land of the corner. I don't know what that means when you put women in the corners, but you know, it's kind of interesting, Yummy. I was looking at my follower goal the other day, 500. That's what I realistically thought I could get in a year. It's not gonna happen by Christmas. Oh, my anniversary is. Oh, wait a minute. Am I out of the hospital by my anniversary? My anniversary, Twitch anniversary is of an affiliate. I think is January 8th or 6th. I may just be getting out of the hospital. Oh, I gotta look that up. Look up the achievement. When did I get that? Path to affiliate. Congratulations, you're a Twitch affiliate. When was that date? Well, I can't remember. I'm at 1.7. I might make 2,000 hour streams before surgery. I'm not gonna make the 15 raids though. That's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna hit 100 ratings. I don't think Yummy can hear me anymore. Not wearing any pants. Anybody listening? I'm not wearing pants. Okay, somebody is here. I am wearing pants. I'm just kidding. Another 3-minute ad break. I swear I just got out of that. Come on, land in there, land in there. 100. Commercial. Why am I getting a commercial? Wait a minute. Why is there an ad break? Oh, it just started. That's why. And here comes the fish. The fillet of fish. Filet o fish. Oh, maybe on the way home I should grab McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's in a while. Oh, I could grab some fish and chips. Oh, I can actually have actual battered fish too now. Okay. What? Oh. I don't remember what my question was. Hold on, let me think about it for a minute. What was my question? What did I ask you? I don't remember. What was my question? That's kind of interesting. They used two different songs right there. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Um, need more boxes. I can't remember what I was asking you. Yeah, who knows? I'll think about it. I'll probably wake up and be like, oh, that's what it was. But I can't think of it now. Oh, I'm going to Molly's corner. I need to make labels. I never seem to be able to hit the one right in the middle of the screen for some reason. Whoops. Cannot do a straight line with the mouse. It's terrible. I don't know if I can draw. Oh, let me try this. Let me try drawing. Ooh. Try drawing this picture without looking at it. I can't do it. We're just gonna blame Yummy. Yummy's fault. Did she hit it? Oh, you didn't hit it. Did I see the white queen message in chat? No, I must have missed it. How far back are we talking about? Oh, there's a great series called The White Queen. Yeah, based on the War of the Roses and fairly close to historical. And the war ended, it was the Tudors who came through. Right, and then there was a series called The Tudors, which I think picks up right. I don't know if it picks up after that, but it includes part of that, doesn't it? You have to go back and watch again, but or what? I've got some downtime in recovery. So it's me putting on a headset, my tablet, and watching some series. Hold on, I have to add some people. I don't know why this is not. Where is. Oh, she switched to a game. That's what happened. Oh, crap. Where did it go, man? What is going on here? Okay, why is my keyboard doing something funky? What am I touching? Oh. Sorry. God. That is so stupid. Get some more people added to my thing here. All right, where was I? What else do I need to add in this picture? Oh, I didn't add a shelf over here. I was going to add more boxes. Tentatively. There's something missing over here. You had a 9. Well, it didn't count your 93, did it?
Okay, that's pretty impressive.
Good old Uncle Roger. No, I want to draw that so you can see it. Maybe we'll put it over here. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Well, hello, hello. Welcome in. I don't know if I'm going to add a hat or not to my elf. Lots of laughs. I want to, but I kind of want to start another one, so I may skip on it. How you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. Just trying to replicate a picture. Cleaning up some elves. How are you doing today? Ooh, we got a lot of people. Been working on the elf all day. Well, you must be getting pretty far then. You gonna start another one? Posted it? Okay, we'll check it in a second. 6 seconds till battle. And ad break in 3 minutes. Look at that. Oh, somebody's rogue is totally fast down there. That was kind of crazy. Beyond Infestica. Good job, good job. Hold on, I need to see what my quest is. Place the 2 barbarians. Let's place 3 barbarians. One more battle. 1 blob. Barbarians. I think I can put the blob in now. Yes, I can. Put the blob in. Collect my money. It's all about placing blobs. Okay. All right, so let's look at. You said you put it in Discord. Oh, nice. It turned out really good. So the question is, hold on. The question became whether or not you wanted to put a hat on this. So here is the elf from Ashley. That is a good question, whether or not you want to put a hat on that. I kind of like it like it is. I mean, you could put a small hat on her. Or what about like a bow or a ribbon or something in her hair? Yeah, I think that looks really good as well. Well, start another one and then just go from there. Maybe that one turned out very, very nice. Oh, there was Sassy Cat did a paper clay. Good job. Yes, a gnome. It looks nice. What? Must be missing something. Yes, Oh, ad break. Oh. Oh, yeah, the gnome. Yeah, she's doing paper clay because In Arts was teaching everybody how to do paper clay. So she was attempting a gnome, which I thought Sassy was supposed to do on stream, but I didn't remember catching her stream a art thing. Alright, so this sketch is probably as close as I'm going to get. Hold on a minute. Let me make sure that's not incorrect here. And it is. So what's wrong with this part of the picture? Does anybody catch it? Can anybody tell me what's wrong with this part of the picture? Now that I just caught it. It's pretty glaringly obvious and I didn't even catch it before. Anybody want to take a guess? Okay, what's wrong with the curtains? You are correct. It is curtains. What's wrong with the curtains, which I just noticed? Curtains do not go inside the window jamb. They're on the outside of the window jamb. So it should do this. It shouldn't be. Right? Curtains don't go inside the window jamb. They start on the outside. You can close the entire window. Right. And that would make the problem, right? You'd have to figure out if you're indoors or out. If you were indoors or outdoors, that would have been correct. But if you're indoors, because the window sill is here and there's a carpet on the floor there, and oh well, you know you're on the indoors because there's a picture hanging on the wall, right? And a trim. So if that's the case, that curtain had to be on the outside of the window jamb, not on the inside. I just noticed that in the picture because I'm looking at the picture I drew yesterday as a reference. I'm like, there's something not right there. And then of course we'll add, we will add lines for this curtain to kind of give it some texture, but curtains don't go on the inside of the window jamb. And this one I didn't hang the mistletoe like I did the other day. Maybe I should put a potted poinsettia down here too. There. Oh, there's something else in the picture. Now, the mistletoe question. Do I want to hang a mistletoe? There what? Earthquake off California? What part of California? Oh. That's pretty... Wait, where is that on the coast?
A powerful...
I don't need the news report. Trying to look at the picture. Oh, it's up pretty far up the coast. Oh, that's up by Eureka. Mendocino? Yeah. Yeah, I'm from Sacramento originally, so I always worry about coasts. But, you know, they have a gigantic fault line that, oh, now they're saying, wait, it shook the Bay Area too? That's pretty far down. So it felt as far down as San Francisco. That means it's going down the fault line. Yeah, so there's a giant San Andreas Fault that runs through California, kind of follows up through California. Struck Humboldt County, Northern California, felt in the Bay Area Thursday morning. Preliminary 6.6, confirmed as 7. Including San Francisco, Oakland, Alameda. 42 miles southwest of Fernandale. Oh, that was felt pretty good then. Wow, they had evacuation orders in place for areas along the coast. Yeah, that was a pretty good quake. I wonder why my mother didn't say anything when I talked to her earlier. Interesting. Yeah, that's a pretty big quake at 6 or 7. Wow, kind of crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of belief that half of California will fall off into the ocean because of an earthquake. Because the San Andreas Fault runs underneath or through California. And if you look at the fault line maps, there's tons of fault lines through California. And then the other problem is, too, you got two tectonic plates in California, and there's about 200 feet of water between them, like this. So if they shift or drop, then, part of California just slides right into the water. So all those $1 million homes, become bottom of the ocean $0 homes. But, it's the nature of, living along coastal lines or earthquakes or tsunamis. It's pretty crazy that they wrote the word tsunami. Tsunami is an Eastern word. But I guess most media now is tsunamis are pretty bad. Thanks for letting me know. It's good to know. I'll have to look that up later. Yeah, parts of California are already dropping off. It's pretty sad. And a lot of it's coastal erosion. I mean, parts of Route 66 are crumbling and pretty much gone. But I mean, you got part of the Atlantic seaboard doing the same thing because of the rising water in the Atlantic from the ice melting. So I mean, that's anywhere you go nowadays. There's a chance that you're going to have, especially if you live in coastal communities. I mean, even for you, you're going to have a lot of erosion. You know? Oh, it got mentioned in the wire. Yeah, I don't follow news so much anymore. I should, but I don't. All right. Let's take a look at this picture. That's looking pretty good. Looks like I replicated almost everything in it, added a few things. Yeah, I don't think I watch the news because I'm tired of all it talks about is politics and negativity. Like I kind of like the feel good story. You know, the guy who saved the cats out of the tree, or something like that. Like you like hearing those things. It's like where is all that? I'm kind of tired of all the negative. Just bums me out. Anybody have anything good to eat today? I had pizza and a lemon meringue pie. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna have pizza. Oh, you had Chick-fil-A. Let me guess, you want a chicken sandwich? With waffle fries? You had Chick-fil-A and Waffle House? Whoa. I don't judge you, I'm just thinking, what did you get? I do stuff like that all the time. I'll go to Jack in the Box, turn around, go to Taco Bell. Oh, yeah, that's nothing wrong with that. That's not, I mean, I'd judge you if you said you did it in one meal, but then I've done it in one meal, so. Sausage, egg, and hash brown bowl. That sounds pretty good. I almost ordered Tim Hortons breakfast this morning. I might get one tomorrow. Spicy deluxe with fries. Yeah, but their spicy deluxe isn't too hot, is it? Oh, pepper jack. I always hate those ones where they're spicy and they melt your face off. I don't mind a little heat, but I had a I had a burrito the other day. Um, and I took out the spicy tomato sauce or tomato salsa, not realizing that the beef, the cheese, the queso, the beef, the peppers, they were all hot. So it didn't matter what I did, it was just melt my insides. Should probably save this. I'm gonna call this. I should make a new folder. Oh no, I don't need a new folder. Screw that. Come on. We're gonna call it. Yeah, I'll just call it Elves 1. Elves -1. There. Well, that's good. Do you like other spicy foods, or is it just chicken sandwiches? I mean, are you kind of like the, you're always gonna have jalapenos and you get the spicy burritos. Is it like anywhere you go, you just grab the spicy one, or is it just chicken sandwiches? Ooh, you like spicy, huh? Likes it spicy. Spicy food's good for you. You know, that's an interesting point that you said that. It's not that they don't have spicy, it's the fact that their spices, their spicy seasonings they use come from a different place. So, for example, Naughty Kelt's from England. So the spices that he gets locally, if he were to go to California, are not the same spices. So if he had a spicy sandwich in England and then went to California and had a spicy sandwich, his body couldn't handle the spice because it's a completely different spice palette than what he's normally used to. Right? It's the same thing. Like if you eat, like I eat Japanese curry, which is fine. I turn around and eat Indian curry, I'm melting my face off. It's a completely different spice palette, and your body just can't handle the different spices. That's why they also tell you for people who have peanuts, you know, get peanuts that are local to your region because it already has the microbes or the bacteria germs that you're used to, so you can handle that stuff instead of importing it from a foreign country where it's all new stuff. So yeah, if you didn't know that, there is a science behind that. And it's kind of crazy. Like you could eat a ghost pepper made in your neighborhood versus a ghost pepper overseas, and the one overseas will melt your head off. Yeah, they probably don't like spice over there. They should though. I mean, they do southern chicken, so they should have like Popeyes has a spicy chicken that should be pretty hot, and it should use a lot of chili peppers and Cajun spices because Cajun spices is pretty hot. Oh, you're getting robbed. You moved to a place with no heat. Come on now. That's terrible. Don't they make like a habanero? Oh, not a habanero. Don't they have like a ghost pepper chicken or it's jalapeno, but jalapeno's not too hot. Um, Cayenne pepper. Louisiana. They got to have a hot sandwich. There's got to be a hot sandwich that's actually pretty spicy for you. Or you're just too used to it. Because ghost pepper can be hot. And you can tell them to add the extra ghost pepper sauce. And then you'll get a kick. It's kind of funny. Some of these songs in here make me want to feel like picking up a guitar and strumming something. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, so you're picky with your spices. So what spice do you like the most out of the hot stuff? Because I'm assuming you're referring to like Mexican foods. Right, but you may not like ghost pepper. You may like jalapenos, or you may like banana peppers, or the little hot chili pepper. I was going to say tamales, chili peppers. Tamales, yeah. God, I'd love some tamales now that I think about it. All right, first thing I'm getting when I go back to California, tamales. Put that on the list. And I will stream it for you so you can watch me eat all the good stuff. Because I'm that kind of guy. Iggy Jack's California spicy challenge. Oh, I should just have my brother's wife make me something. She's Spanish. She could probably cook a sandwich that'll melt my face off. Oh, Kelt, I know what I was going to tell you. You like watching the people who do the bobbin, right? I think we may have had this conversation before. Or not. Are you here, Kelt? Yes, you. You like watching people who do bobbin? Lace? Now, if so, check that guy out. He's German, speaks English. He does bobbin, and right now he's doing this Christmas runner, and oh my god, it's unreal. I popped into his channel earlier today, and I was like, oh, I forgot, I should tell Kel, this is great. Right up your alley. You'd like it. It was massive. There was probably a good, I wanted to say 70 to 100 bobbin things on there. It was insane, the number of pieces. But it was cool. It was, I was impressed. Let me tell you. Got a little aggressive beat there. Win 3 battles. Here's some money for you people. Enjoy. Tout fini. It is finished. The end. Tout fini. I don't like this rhythm. Alright, set battle plan with 5 battles. Place 3 paladins. More blobs. More barbarians. Yeah, no, it was the amount of work this guy was doing. I was kind of like, holy smokes. It was one of those that made your mouth water, like, I can't believe somebody's doing this, you know? Oops. But there are people who are very good at that stuff. Just I don't know if I could sit there with the patience to say, let me, which one was I supposed to, roll over? He's not double basing it. He's... Wow. Should have double based that part right there. Would have been cooler. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, it's pretty good. I'm going to ink this one guy. I feel like I need to ink him. I need to ink it. Let's get rid of those blue lines a little bit. Go to the black. Oops. Alright, now we're going to try a different pen. I'm using a calligraphy pen. Because somebody was telling me I should try one. So I'm using a calligraphy pen. If you don't know what it does, at larger sizes it does this. And as you can see, it changes pressure as you push down. And I've been drawing this in a tube. The Staedtler fine liners, they work pretty good actually. They seem to work all right. It was kind of funny when I picked these up. Oh, here it is. This is done. Oh. This is done in Staedtler fine liner, a number 5 or 0.5. They seem to work pretty good. It's a pretty clean line. But then the other ones I've been using are these microns, like these. And those work just as good. The only difference between the two that I've noticed is the microns say archival ink, where the Staedtlers say pigment ink liner. So like these microns, if you were going to do a document and you're going to put it away, it's not going to rub off. Versus, you know, this pigment, I'm not sure if it wears down over time. It says it's waterproof on paper. Oh, I'm supposed to store it horizontally. I'm not doing that. I need to get another coffee cup to put my pens in. What I need to do. Or another cup. Yeah, I need to go find a cup. Yeah, Staedtler's a pretty common brand everywhere. I mean, you buy this at any office supply store. See, I bought this at an office store because the art supply store was closed because I bent the tip on, or my micron pen ran out of ink. And yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. I was sitting there trying to work and I was like, oh, I'm out of ink. And the other ones I use are these Stablos, which are like pencils. But they're the same thing. They're, oh, whoops, you can't see that. They look like a pencil, Stablos, but they're the same thing. They're that pigment ink or that archival type ink. But those, I notice, if you press way too hard, you can actually bend the tips, which then cause a problem. So this one is not really more of a, you know, writing type implement in that sense. So I need to store these up, right? Okay. I wonder if they'll fit. I probably have an extra coffee cup lying around somewhere. For now, I'll just, whatever. I'll just lean them up here. No, I'm not. I'm just going to lay them all down and we'll get a coffee cup tomorrow. Crap, then I'll put them back to where they were. Oh, really? I've never had that issue, but I've never shook them. Wrong corner, buddy. I used to like, I don't know, I can't find them anymore. There used to be a company that would make ink pens that were, one was blue, one was black, one was red. And you used them a lot of time when drawing engineering drawings or whatever. And they don't make them anymore, and I can't find anything similar. And I mean, the archival ones are probably similar, but you know, I liked these pens, and I'm kind of upset that I didn't buy a ton of them. May have been, you know, but one was like a blue, one was black, one was red, and the entire pen was that color on the outside, and they were great. And I'm one of those guys, you know, I'm very particular. If I find something I like, mustache itches. If I find something I like, I should buy 10 of them because I like them. And when they change it, like they did that with my mechanical pencils, it's like, don't change the pencils. Or they did it with the pen I like, don't change the grips. You know, and it was like, okay, that ruined that. That's like the forks, right? Like I'm a salad fork person. I don't like normal dinner forks because of the size and the length. They feel awkward in my hand, where I like the salad fork size. A little bit fatter head, shorter length and handle, you know, and I'm very particular that way. Yeah, that could be. But you know what I mean? Like when you find something you like, whether it be girlfriend, boyfriend, food, whatever, pen, pencil, art supply, you know, you tend to, you like it, you don't want to change it. So when you can't have it, it sucks. Of course, I threw the boyfriend girlfriend part, see if anybody's listening. But a lot of times I like to talk crap. Don't get me started on crap. That's the time I don't think anybody's listening to me anyway. One line. Oh, dangerous. Nah, I don't believe it. What did I say? Ha! Posting a few more pieces. Not. Oh, in Discord? Very good. All right, hold on. We're looking at Discord. So Ashley posted another one. This is very good. You do everything digitally, correct? That's really good. More jellyfish. Oh. Yeah, no, I see the pink glow. I'm just thinking, where would you put more? Because if you think of the aesthetics of the image, right? If you put a bunch more pink glow, does it take away from the... Like if you put one in the top right corner or off to the right side, would it take away from where the focus of the image is? Because I mean, it looks really good as is. You could, I mean, you could add a couple more, but lighter in brightness. I like the fish in the back. That's cool. But no, that looks really good. I like it. Yeah, I know I was going to say something too, because this next one too, I mean, the proportions and the scaling is pretty spot on, so... Somebody definitely has a little bit of talent. And these are nice. But this... Yeah, this one is really nice. So, okay, so you've said a couple times that you haven't finished. Do you get bored easily and stop kind of deal? Or how come you don't finish a piece, I guess? I like those. Ah, you get bored with the excessive detail. Now that makes sense. I guess it depends on what I'm doing. Mark UK Painting just placed an epic possessed barbarian on the battlefield. That a boy, Mark from the UK. UK Painting. Nice. Alright. So. Well, have you ever thought of doing a smaller picture that's like 500 by 500 and just finishing that to completion? Instead of doing a larger picture, because those seem pretty large. Actually, the one I'm doing is like 1920 by 1080. I don't know why I picked full screen size. I'm not gonna make it a mod. Yeah, that's the problem with digital. Exactly. That's why I like to do things on paper where I run out of room. Whoops. I'm gonna try that circle thing. I'm gonna see if I draw this circle, if I hold my pen at the end. Nope, I don't have that ability. It doesn't do it. It doesn't fix my circle. Which is awesome. Supposed to be a snowball on top anyway, who cares? Oh. Alright, let me go back and look. Ah. Yeah, no, that would have been good. That would have been just enough light and you could add a lot of pink highlights in all over. Yeah, that'd been cute. Only 7, 8 more to go. I mean, come on. You could do it. Jeez. Louise, and then go get a nice spicy sandwich from somewhere that actually has spice. Or maybe I'll go get one and I'll eat one on stream here and you'll watch my face tear in water because it's hot. Giggy. Alright, let's check the lines here. Not bad. See places I missed the gaps. Let's fix that because if I try to fill something, I'm in trouble. Oh, buddy, now you're way too big on this eraser. Yes, you can buy this program on a tablet. This one is called Clip Studio Paint. Make sure you buy the perpetual license. Don't pay the monthly fee. Buy it one time. And get it on sale. I think you can get it on Amazon for like $35 or something right now. How are you doing, Shenanigans? What's going on, buddy? Oh, nice. So you found a tablet. That's awesome. That'll be fun, man. Yeah, I'm just sitting here drawing elves this week. and admiring other people's talent that are better than me. Oh, that didn't get a comment out of the peanut gallery today. Okay. You are consistent. What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, I like those lines. I'm going to color this guy too. But I'm going to do it on stream. We'll shade this color these people. You are consistent. What do you mean by consistent? I'm like a steady pack mule? What? What are you talking about? Ah, with my own style. That's because I have a focus on mine, right? Like I'm trying to draw it on stream and I'm not trying to draw super realistic. That way anybody watching can pick up, say, oh, I'll try that, you know? So it's more of a cutesy style than a more in-depth. And I can do more in-depth, I just don't. I get bored as well to a degree. So it's better sometimes just to draw the smaller, simpler stuff. Well, I don't know if it's simpler, because I mean, even doing this can be hard for some people. Oh, I fixed everything on this. I redrew it completely. My dislocated shoulder was terrible. That's what he gets for sitting under the mistletoe all day. And picking up the ladies. But now I can go over here. No, wait. Let's see here. And we can fill it in. And go from there. Haha. Oh, you know why? Because it's picking up my old line. There we go. Like, why are you picking up my old line, man? Whoops. I was wondering why it wasn't working correctly. There it is. One more peachy. He looks creepy. Oh yeah. I will color this one probably in detail. All right. Good night, Kelt. You have a good night. It's starting in 3 minutes. Actually, that's not a 30-minute ad play. Because that other game runs at 30 minutes. Why is it not? Don't forget to get your drop in before you bail. I'll do it first. Yeah, I'll probably get off here in a little bit too and try to get some sleep. I gotta get up early, do some work. Oh, I'm gonna get stuck in the corner. Yummy's corner. Kick off, kick off, kick off, a little bit more, kick off. Don't give me a 1. Ugh. And the other thing too, I think, oh, that was so close. I thought you were gonna kick back far enough. All right, shenanigans, let's go. Oh, nobody's going to Molly's corner. The other thing too is since I do it on stream, I try to make sure I can draw something that I can finish within a stream period. Like I don't want to sit here and take all month to draw one work of art, you know, because it's kind of, you know, if somebody goes back and watches the video, I kind of feel bad if they have to sit there for a week's worth of videos and try to see if I got to the end. If that makes any sense. You know, like you're sitting here watching this today. If I finish this today, the line work, it's done. It's done. You know, and then tomorrow I color it, whatever. It's a whole day of coloring, right? It's not where, like I've watched artists and it takes an entire month to draw something and they do it 3 or 4 times a week. If you miss part, you know, you feel like you missed it, right? So it's kind of, so sometimes I think it's harder. Like you'd like to see it go to completion in a relatively short amount of time, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That's like when I'm watching designers make things for 3D printing. You know, if they can get it designed and built in the 2-hour, 4-hour period, whatever they're doing, it's great. If it takes a month, you know, to make a, you know, one little duck, well, you're not going to watch it over the months, right? You want to watch it in a shorter amount of time. But with some, you actually can learn because you're watching a process, and that can be just as important as long as that process doesn't drag out for months. Oh, you got it in. Yeah, but I mean, larger projects is fine, right? But as long as you break down the parts into easy chunks for streaming, right? Like say, for example, rocket, 3 parts. Bottom tailpiece, midsection, nose cone. One day nose cone, one day midsection, one day tailpiece. That's fine because they're in a 2-hour block of stream. Everybody gets to see, you know, that part complete, and then you put it together at the end of the week. It's awesome. But if you're doing the same thing and it takes you an entire month, you know, you lose interest and you lose audience really quick. Oh, dude, I'm getting 100 rubies? That's the stuff right there, baby. I forgot here. I need blobs and barbarians. Blobs, paladins, barbarians. Barbarians, I need 3 in 19 hours. I'm not going to get that done because I won't be here because I have to go to... and I'll be here about 6 o'clock tomorrow. And I need one more paladin, so we'll plant the paladin. But then you were doing parts too, like you were doing, like you were doing the part of a train, right? Like one day you did the wheel, the next day you did this, next day you did that. That works fine, you know, when you're doing it that way. Oh crap. Crap. I guess I'm gonna have to put the barbarian. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to get the barbarians in. You know, that works fine, right? Because then at the end of the week you put it all together. It's one big model, right? And that's what I mean. Like if you're doing a process today, I'm gonna design the wheel and the arms that help the wheel spin. You know, the piston, whatever. Tomorrow I'm gonna deal the housing that holds it all together. Next day I'm gonna do this, and then by the time we get to the end of the week, you got a full train. You know, a full engine. That works. However, if it takes you the entire month and it drags out and you're working on the same piece repetitively for days, you lose the audience. Or in your case, you lose the ones who are actually trying to learn something and not trying to rip you off. All right, let's get to draw this lovely female here. I think her face turned out really cute. Oh, that's what I forgot. I forgot his eyebrows. Ad break's over. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. But back to earlier. Ashley, you do a great job with those art pieces. So you gotta, you know, give yourself the credit and just do it. You want to finish one, finish one. You want to keep them in the work in progress category, keep them there too. Whatever you want to do. And I think you fall into the same rut that most artists do. We all get that thing of little doubt at times or boredom or sometimes it's hard to stay focused. Sometimes we have life things. Like I got to buy this program for my tablet. Actually, because I'm going to be recovering in the hospital for 10 days here pretty soon. I get to spend Christmas and New Year's in recovery. Who has ADHD? I probably do. Oh, you probably do. No, it's a good thing. I don't want all the people bothering me. Plus I don't have family here where I'm at now anyway, so um it's kind of a good thing that I'll be, 10 days peace and quiet, if that makes any sense. I kind of enjoy the silence to my own thoughts. Plus I get to work on all the stream changes I plan on implementing next year. While I'm drinking my food through my nose. So I was like, all right, let's do it. Yeah, and I had that conversation with my mother, and she didn't quite understand that, right? The cancer got to a point where it closed off my throat, which meant I wasn't getting nutrients or liquid in. Had it continued that way, I was short lived for this planet. So I try to explain it that way. And I'm having a surgery to remove part of my esophagus, stomach, and this cancer in hopes to buy some more years of being able to live. Ultimately, cancer will probably kill me down the road, and I won't make it to 90 anymore. And my life will be completely different as far as eating habits. But at least I get to live. And it changes my perspective because then it's like, well, I get to hold what is dear to me closer and enjoy things versus dealing with all the crap that I don't want to deal with anymore. So that's the way I look at it. So it means, work, vacation, eat the things I want, enjoy life, even though I'm eating 6 times a day instead of 3. It'll be fine. Like my friend was talking to me, like get a new girlfriend, wife, whatever. Yeah, all in due time. We'll get there. But the other good part is too, I've already got my beach bod. I've already lost all the weight. So now when I get out of the hospital, it's just basically put on muscle and tone it back up. I'm already halfway there to being good looking. You know what I mean? The lowest point I got to, I weighed less than I did when I was 13. And I'll never be fat again. Because I can't retain that much food, so I won't ever get to that point. So there are bonuses. Just a different lifestyle. So if I have to beat the ladies off with a stick, that's the way it's going to be. And I'm okay with that. Right, you got to take lemons and make lemonade, right? Or squeeze them in the eyes of your enemies and enjoy life. Either way, you got to think positive and think of the outcomes, right? I could be that person who's all moping around, oh, my life sucks, I can't do this. Can't you just give me pills and I'll get better? No, man. Be a man. Enjoy it. Change your habits. Now that when I work out, I'm already lean. I mean, I'm a, I don't know, 28 or 30 inch waist. I'm lean. So then it's just put back the muscle mass. It's like perfect. And right now I'm trying to gain pounds, and I'm just eating anything. I mean, I am literally just stuffing my face to try to gain enough weight so that when I go into the hospital, I'm not losing too much. Like they want me to get up to 140 because I dropped to 125, which was too low. So they want me to get to 140. I'm at 138 now. I gained 4 pounds this last week, and I'm hoping to put on another 10 in the next 2. So if I have to gorge on tacos all day, well, hey, I'm gorging on tacos, baby. You know. Or tomorrow might be a box of donuts day. I don't know. But I'm going to get there. All I know is all my extra large shirts, I'm going to have to get slimmed down, though. But I can fit into that coat that's been hanging in my closet for 10 years. And I have some room. So, I mean, there are benefits. You know, there's negatives and benefits, but hey. And then I feel good. I mean, I feel positive. I feel good. You know, I feel, you know, the cancer shrunk. I'm happy. And, you know, that's the hard part. I'm having a surgery that I normally wouldn't have until I'm 70 or 80 years old. And I'm having it early. In my 40s, you know, hey, whatever. But yeah, I got so thin it was sickly. I mean, I could have pulled off being the Golem for Halloween. It was all rib cage and nothing. I mean, my waist was probably that wide, you know, from front to back. It was pretty bad. But you know, that's what happens when you lose 60 pounds, you know, 10 pounds a month, and you can't get the nutrients in. Now I'm fine. I'm, you know, putting in the nutrients, eating protein, doing whatever I have to. And I feel better. I mean, I literally feel better. You know, eating healthier and doing better things. You know, a lot of chicken sandwiches and a lot of what's the free game? Hold on, I'm getting an Epic Games update. Oh, the free one. What just went free? Mystery game. Locking. Oh, it's 6 days, not 6 hours. Oh, if you don't have Star Wars, the Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga, it's free on Epic Store right now. It's a good pickup for, you know, kids to play, or you want to play a cute Lego version. It's cool. But yeah. And it's like the lady who helps me. She's was a retired occupational therapist or whatever. You know, like she'll help, and she's looked, and you know, like I've got hips and, you know, indents or whatever. You know, like I've got a waistline because of the loss. I'm not round. You know, hey, I'm okay with it. I keep telling myself I look good for a change. Yes, I do. Wow, I didn't fix up this horse at all over here. So if we're going to do But I'm a pretty positive person, so I'm good with it. You guys got all quiet on me. Hope that didn't scare you off. You know, I say, no, Gigi, we don't want to talk about that stuff. It's scary. How do I make the line bigger? I thought there was a way to adjust the pen size. I just realized I used two different pen sizes here. I used a 2 and a 1. All right. Object. Oh, here we go. Oh, hold on. How do I close that? Okay, so you do it. How do you close it? I think it did it. Yeah, it did it. All right, so now I know how to cheat. Make the brush size bigger because I was hitting the wrong button. Because there's a button on the pen that I keep forgetting about, and I keep hitting it, and it keeps changing my brush size. A more mature elf. When somebody says more mature elf, I think of somebody in their 80s. You talking like a smexy Mel? Ooh, not a kid like one. Oh, she's going all out, folks. May not be safe for work. I will let you know if I can show it on stream. Not that mature. Well, whatever you'd like to draw, it's okay. We don't mind. I won't judge. I don't know if that's true. No, I won't judge. Of course, I like those pictures, so. Huh. That's pretty funny. Valencia's glass titles, glass blowing. Only rule is don't touch the glowing orange thing. And they're true. It's like don't put your hand on that crap. It'll burn like crazy. This streaming together thing, I gotta find somebody to stream with for 15 minutes or whatever. Too. Maybe I'll ask Isabel if she wants to stream together next week. And I'll do a morning stream with the lady who's doing another lady who's doing the paper clay. She does a fabulous job. Her channel's InArts21. I'll shout it out here in a second. She's from Portugal. I love watching her create things with these bottles. It's the most beautiful thing you'd ever see. What was that sound? Thank you for the follow, Laura Jump Art. How are you? Feel free to chat if you want to chat, but I get the feeling you're not in this channel at the moment. So who's excited to see Moana 2? I can't say I am. Oh, you are here. Well, hello, how are you? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We're just doing some line art on elves at the moment. I'm drawing a flower vase, flower pot for the corner of my room here. That's pretty close. So the full picture will look like, you know, this. Yeah, so basically what we did was we took the one we drew yesterday, and then I drew it digitally, and we're going to try to draw it and color it. Oh, you saw it? Yeah, I kind of want to see it. You got it directed from Sheepy. I just put a Lurker on her channel. She's such a sweetheart. She's a great streamer if you haven't seen her. Black Sheep Meat. I should shout her out too, as a matter of fact. Hold on. She is a sweetheart. You should give Sheep a follow. She's a multi-crafter. Does fabulous tatting. Diamond painting. She's good at crochet too. I mean, what did she do that she's good at everything she does. And it's a good time. Good laughs, good fun. A little chaos at times. She'll play a lot of horror games and get scared crazy. It's great to watch. A lot of fun there. Good channel. Great streamer too. It's where I take lessons and notes and say, hey, I need to learn how to do that because she's good at it. Oh, I'm the same way. I don't consider myself good at anything, at art, but I am doing like just the other day I did these. I'm drawing chibis. It turned out okay, and I'm trying to stay cute, and not get too overly done. Do a lot of digital work. We did Inktober back in October, and then that's basically you get a theme, do some ink work. Of course, I did a peacock, which I thoroughly loved doing, which was really fun. I did guidebook on how to pick up chicks, drew chickens. Of course, this picture can't zoom down with all the stuff. Sorry. Hold on, I got a tablet in the way. But yeah. Let me just lay that flat for a second. Throw this over the screen so I don't scratch it. What else did we do? Scarecrow one is really cool. Oh, we did a rhinoceros. Which, there's a lot of these too. You don't have to be super... Here's a scarecrow. You don't have to be super in-depth. And like I tell people, just when you learn to draw, you can be very basic. There's a couple in here that I have minimal lines. And it gets the point across. Like this. It's a trek through the desert. There's probably only 30 lines on this thing, 30 things on this. 4 lines and a little shading. That's it, but you get the point, right? You just got to take your time and do it. Thank you for the follow there, Druid Finian. It's a cool name, Druid Finian. But yeah, so that's what I do. I do a lot of digital drawings, or teaching myself digital drawings. I've been teaching myself how to knit a dishcloth. I also do paracord bracelets. Here's a couple I have on hand. Oops. Right? Different paracorded creations. But you just gotta have fun doing it. That's what matters. Ooh, our battle's ready. Let's go over there and do that really quick. We're doing a little Stream Raiders. At the same time. The ad breaks over and welcome back. Oh, you guys are probably talking about it back. I am good at it. I'm good at what, art? No. I can be, but I tend to not finish things. I like to do quick sketches. Yes. Yours. Years. I'm decent at it. I like to think of myself as a jack of all trades, a master of none, because I do a lot of everything. Hence why I have 3 degrees. I do a little bit of everything, but I don't master any of them. Oh, I just break the building. That's the one thing I don't understand about the logic of this game. You gotta destroy the building that you're already working on first before moving to the next thing. But, whatever. Alright. So 3 items, we'll go 3 randoms. Good job, everybody. And now we are moving on to the gold airplane one. And I need to do 20 warbear or war beast. There's such a lag in this. Can I put the palette in? Yeah. Yes. Five Lancer, nice. Let's go collect that War Beast. 20 War Beast. And 50 gold. I can level that War Beast. Upgrade him to level 5. We'll go back over here and we'll back over here to the art. Alright. Which has disappeared off my page. What happened? Where did my art go? No, I'm just kidding. We just got rid of the sketch. No, I'm not kidding. Where did it go? Oh, I actually deleted the sketch line when I closed the tablet. Thank God you can back up. I'll just save it just to be safe. You're more into coloring than drawing? Well, there's always that too. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, we just did gnome pictures for coloring book for Crafty Ladies channel. Let me see. We did gnomes. I think there's one in my. Yeah, so I did a whole bunch of things like there's 20 gnomes. That's being, if it gets voted on, we'll go in a coloring book for Movember for Men's Health, and you can color them in. I did the Wizard of Oz, where we took the main characters and made them gnomes. I did Alice in Wonderland, the Tea Party. I took the famous picture and added to it. I did one with all the Star Wars helmets. Whoops. Which I thoroughly enjoyed doing, which was fun. And they're all for coloring, right? Christmas tree, Christmas scene with gnomes, gnome village, and an astronaut. But yeah, so basically, I guess I am sitting here and drawing coloring images. A couple of them are in my Discord if people want to color them. I know there's one where I drew three gnomes or something. But yeah, that's what I'm doing, and then at some point I will color every one of them. Part of me wants to print them out and color them, but part of me wants to also just do them digitally and say, let me get better at the airbrush tool. No, I don't like gnomes. The funny part, that's the funny part. I never drew a gnome until I was asked to be part of this thing drawing gnomes, and then I started drawing gnomes only a couple months ago. Otherwise, I've never drawn a gnome in my life. So I was like, well, okay, let me figure out, what's the 3 most things a gnome has, and don't change it, and see if I can draw gnomes. So I did it. I enjoyed doing it. It was fun. Push myself a little bit, but no, I've never drawn gnomes before. But I will continue to, because I will make some into emotes. I have a good time making emotes. So like I did for the gnome, we did this one, a little pumpkin emote. This can be a sticker or whatever. Somebody asked me to do a lumberjack. I did a fisherman. Things like that. I enjoy doing it. Like I've drawn all the emotes for my channel. It's fun. So it's gives me something to do, and it's good fun. So yeah, but I'll learn. I'll do gnomes for every holiday. I'll do a whole series of emotes. I don't mind. It's also good content. People say, "Hey, can you do this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, we'll do it." A lot of times when I'm drawing, people will ask me to add this in or add something in, and well, let's put it in there. It makes for good content, right? We just have to keep it TOS safe, right? That's about the only thing you have to do. Other than that, just draw whatever. That's why I liked like the Inktober thing, because it was a guided theme. Like it had a theme for every day, and you had to draw an ink drawing of whatever the item was. So it was really fun to be able to have a topic ahead of time and draw, because a lot of times the hardest part is, the hardest part of drawing is coming up with the subject matter. That is the hardest part. But yeah, but thank you for the follow, and hope you're having fun over there in Sheepy's channel. Such a great streamer. I just have to get her over here more to say hello. Oh man, I am on the sketch layer. Crap. Alright, let's erase all that and do that again. That's not gonna work because I'm gonna erase the sketch layer. Alright. Oh, I made a mistake. Hey, Clint, how are you, buddy? Good job on the hexies today. I should have known I was in the hex layer, the sketch layer, because the pen color wasn't black. How are you doing, Clint? And I'm glad you finally got the red yarn. Yeah, no problem. I should be here. Tired and awake. I didn't realize you stuck that word in there. I heard that. Caught that, buddy. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Go back to the overall picture. So we're drawing elves. I'm just doing some line work here of a scene for elves that we're going to finish lining, then coloring, and all the fun jazz that goes with it. Doing a little digital today. So basically what we're doing is we're just taking the picture I drew yesterday in pen and drawing it again in digital. That's what I'm doing. Ooh. And after this next battle in 20 minutes, I'm going to bed because I've got to get up early and go to work. Try to get some sleep for a change. Of course, I'm usually so wired at the end of the night I can't sleep anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be lucky some days. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah, that looks okay. No, it doesn't. Hold on, I missed. Oh, we weren't at the top of the page up here. If you're wondering why I'm erasing instead of using a line tool, I tend to not use line tools. I tend to like to draw by hand. Even though it's probably easier to draw a line tool. But the agony. Oh, you gotta get some sleep too, because you're going somewhere tomorrow. You're not streaming tomorrow. You're in the same boat I am, except I stream at night after my long day. So then it's a long night. Yeah. Yeah, because it's... Oh, it's got to be, what, 4 in the morning for you? Somewhere in there? 4 or 5? Finland. Yeah. Yeah, 5, yeah. Oh. Well, I guess you're up. Better get some coffee. Oh, you didn't do your check-in, huh? I have to be able to see. This is where that rotating the picture should come in handy for me. Of course, as you can see, I did not do that. I returned the tablet. Oop, I missed. Oh, wait a minute. I totally missed. Bum, 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 bum. I love that tune. Those were great games. Bana, 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 bana. Oops. What's up, buddy? Look at who's popping in. How you doing, Hula? I am currently drawing a gnome or an elf picture. Inking one in. I guess from the one I did yesterday on pen and paper. I'm taking it now, doing it digitally. How are you, man? I was just watching you a little while ago. You were doing the oh, what were you making? The round thing. I'm forgetting names of things. You're done with all the snowmen now and hats, right? Oh, I've been well. Yes, I'm excited. I have a date for my surgery, for my cancer surgery, which will be the 23rd of December. They are basically going to do this. They are going to remove a section of my esophagus and stomach and reattach it this way, taking the cancer with it. And I should be able to buy some more years. So I'm hoping to, I can't wait. I'm kind of excited. And since they took the stents out of my throat last week, I've been able to eat everything, and I've been eating tacos like crazy and burritos. Just trying to get food in because I need to put on some weight. But other than that, yeah, life is great. I'm happy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's been a whole... Yeah, I got sick in like January, and it's been a whole year of, doing everything myself, trying to go through this entire process. And oh, man, was it pretty brutal. But yeah, as far as what else I should say, since you're new to my stream, I do a lot of like paracord, I'll make paracord bracelets, keychains, etc. Here's a couple that I have out. I spend a lot of time doing ink drawings, digital, like create my own emotes and stuff. I recently did a peacock, which I thoroughly loved. Scarecrow, things like that. I like to draw, I like to sketch, play a couple video games, sit here and talk. It's more of like you can learn a lot in this channel. We'll talk about everything. I just got done drawing a couple chibis, working on perfecting those, and so on. And I taught myself how to knit a dishcloth. When I was going through chemo and radiation, mostly chemo, I was like, hey, I'm going to knit a dishcloth, which turned out pretty good. And now I'm going to do this, it's like, well, my next recovery, I might do this crochet cow here and see if I can't do it. Give me something to do, while I'm sitting there staring at walls. But yeah, I do a little bit of everything. And sometimes gaming. We try to keep it somewhat family safe, clean. We have a lot of fun. That's right, one of us. Part of the Crafty Collective and Moco Loco. Oh, and I guess I'm part of the Twitch, what is it? The Art Makers Crafters Guild group as well. It's all fun. And if you don't know Texas Hula, for those of you who are in this channel, he's a fabulous woodworker out of East Texas. I want to say Texarkana, actually, which I just went to the other day in my American Truck Simulator. Let's see, what did you say? All BSSI. Oh yeah, no, I've always been a very positive kind of guy, because I used to live in Texas as well. I was stationed at Fort Hood back in the early 90s. I lived all over. My father was in the military. I kind of had that California beach, laid back attitude. And it's like I tell people, a lot of times, all you have is today. Because yesterday is gone. Whatever you've screwed up or messed up or did not do, you're not getting that time back. That's gone. Tomorrow may never come. So all you have for today. So live a happy life, live a good life, be positive, have faith, and live it the best you can, because all you have is right now. You may not have tomorrow. And that's the way I go through life. I was like, hey, there's roses, smell them. That's the way it works. And I'm a firm believer that, God gives you more, all you can handle. I'll take it. I'm going to get through it. I'm going to get through it. By God, that's just the way it is. It's all you can do, right? Because I want to go on road trips. It's just going to change my perspective on life, right? Going forward, because now, as my doctor says, if I get a large burrito, which would normally take me one meal, it's not going to take me all day to eat. It'll take me all week to eat. Well, I'm going to save a ton of money, but I'm still going to get to eat. So, hey, there's some positive to that. But yeah, no, you got to be positive, man. Life's too short to be otherwise. You know? I think we're roughly the same age. I actually think you're a year younger than me. But yeah, life's too short, you know? Keep the ones you love close and enjoy life. Spend the time. Have fun. And everybody else, well, it's like, you know, you get lemons. You can either make lemonade or squirt in the eyes of your enemies. Who cares? You know, just enjoy life. Just the way it goes. You're going to get on that, you know, that Bronco. It's going to buck. Just go with it. That was the one thing about living in Texas that I thought was crazy. No matter what Texas, whatever country bar you went into, there was always rodeo on. And it was usually old footage, but it was classic. I do need to get a new Stetson, but other than that, it's my ropers are still good, but my Stetson's no good. But it's crazy. Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it smells like lemon. But yeah, that's all you got to do is got to be positive. Like I get up here, you know, I've been sick the entire year. I've streamed every day. You know, I missed a couple, but I'm here continuing to go on and continuing to do what I do. Because I love it, and you know, I've got a great community, and I'm gonna keep enjoying life while I can. I'm not going anywhere. I am nervous though. It's kind of an interesting surgery because the tumor shrunk enough where originally the cancer closed off my throat. I couldn't get nutrients in, so I basically lost 60 pounds between January and July. I got to a point where I weighed less than I did when I was 13. They put a couple stents in my throat so I could eat, which was tough because I could only eat soft foods like pureed stuff and noodles and, you know, gravies. A lot of mashed potatoes and gravy, let me tell you, which is fine. But, you know, pureeing a steak is not worth the time. I'd rather just drink the broth and call it a day. But then they took the stents out, and I've been able to eat full-blown everything. You know, the only problem is, you know, if it's too spicy, it hurts. But I'm able to put back the weight. I mean, I've put on 4 pounds in a week, which is great. Oh crap! Sorry, ad break. I totally forgot to shut that off. I knew that was coming. You guys probably got caught in that. I will wait a second.
Thanks for the sub.
Ula, thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. That's awesome, man. Also, you know, you're getting some squirrel visitors today in the squirrel house. You've had a few visitors. You just haven't had any people move in yet, but you've had some visitors. So when you getting there? But yeah, no, I mean, you know, I get up, I do whatever I need to do. I'm kind of not working at the moment because I've been sick. Watching a lot of Kelly Cakes in the morning, which has been great because, man, she has got some serious artistic talent. It's unbelievable what she can do with those cakes. Oh my God. And it's so positive. It's such a great atmosphere in there. So positive. Yeah, and you know, I've spent a lot of time. Like I watch Clenish every morning. I watch a lot of crafters lately, and I watch you. And it's been great because there is a really good craft community of workers who have very positive outlooks. And it's been really refreshing and really inspiring at the same time. It's unreal. I just feel bad because at the same time there's equally the opposite side of that, right? And it's sad because, you know, I don't know if people are actually seeing all the good. You know, yeah, Kelly's a great place to be. It's pretty funny too. It's funny, but yeah, it's a great channel. But yeah, well, I'm glad you made it over, man. Thank you so much for coming and hanging. It's awesome. Are you doing the IRL this weekend? Are you still going to oh god, what is the name of that place? Not Bojangles. Oh my god. Um Not Tesco. The big Texas grocery food chain that does the jerky and the fresh brisket on the board. Bucky's. That's it, Bucky's. Biggest gas. Texas has now got the biggest Bucky's too, I think. 2 weeks. Okay. Sir John Blafer. Well, Blade Lord, welcome in. Welcome in. A drop there. Ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. But yeah, we're just drawing elves today. I'm done with gnomes. I've been drawing gnomes for a month for a coloring book. I'll find out, I think, in this week whether they get accepted, because we were doing a coloring book for where the proceeds are going to help go to Movember for the men's health awareness. So whatever proceeds from the sales of the coloring books that Crafty Lady puts together, all the proceeds will go to men's health, which will be awesome. Donka, yeah, you're welcome. And oh, Stream Raiders is about to pop up. Laser engraving tonight or tomorrow? Well, there's no better time than the present, sometimes they say, you know. You know, or you can procrastinate to tomorrow, and then tomorrow becomes next week, and then you're in trouble. But, yeah. This Stream Raiders is about ready here. We're going to go into combat. I think that'll be the last one for the night, too. That'll be cool for the kids. Nice. What's the theme for the laser engraving? Are you doing like a cartoon character or Star Wars or jigsaw puzzles? Oh, neat. That'll be neat. Those are always fun. Oh, that flying rogue got smoked. Wow, we're getting smoked. Why are we getting so owned? What level are these guys? 20. Huh. Well, we got owned. Salvage chest. That's not a good way to finish the night, but I guess that's going to be the way we finish the night. I have to get up early and go and get some work. One is cats, one is magical frog, and third is Five Nights at Freddy's. Haha, Five Nights at Freddy's. That's awesome. That's a pretty fun little series. The Sun and the Moon character, whatever that's a great tune in the last last one. Don't turn out the lights. That was a great little series. My grandson loved that series. It was kind of funny because he got into, you know, I do a lot of drawing, so I was teaching him how to draw, and of course it was like, you know, he was into at the time, you know, like Five Nights at Freddy's, Poppy Playtime, the Rainbow Friends, and all of a sudden it's like, what are these? And I've got to learn how to draw these, I've got to learn how to play these, I've got to learn how to do these. Like, all right, well, let's do it. It was good times. It was fun. I don't know how many times I had to draw Huggy Wuggy though. It was cute though. All right, back to line work on these elves, which are starting to turn out okay. Oh, I forgot the window, the middle part of the window, and the lines. So tomorrow night we'll definitely finish this, and then maybe we'll start coloring this. And we're going to work on different coloring methods. I will show you how to do fill layers, shadows, and highlights. And then we'll go back and airbrush over to clean and blend a little bit. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one is we drew this one yesterday. I drew it yesterday on stream, and and I'm in the process of just duplicating it digitally, cleaning it up, changing a few things. Um, in lieu of it could go in a coloring book, or so I tend to just do line work, leave it very basic, because I can't stand when you go to buy a coloring book and it's got the black shadow already added for you. Because there was like a Star Wars one I was going to buy a couple years ago for my grandson, and I was like, wait a minute, they did all the black. So anything that was supposed to be black, they did for you. And I was like, that takes the fun out of it, because maybe I wanted to make it purple, or maybe I wanted to shade it myself. So I can't stand that, so I tend to not do that. Even though in some of the ones I did by hand, I did a lot of shading. Especially in this Scarecrow one, I did a lot of shading. Like here, right? Like in the Scarecrow I did for Inktober, I did a lot of shading. But I tend to try not to do that, so people could enter in their stuff themselves. Hence, like this peacock, all I did was add the black, but I left everything open, so you could actually go in and do some coloring and some work. But man, that was tough. The number of lines in here, if you get really close to this thing, that's crazy. What got me into making coloring books? I guess my grandson, because he used to sit and draw with me every night when he lived with me, because he lived with me till he was 8. He wanted to draw and come up, and so we used to watch a guy, Art for Kids, and he's a Sharpie marker kind of guy. So he will draw everything with a Sharpie and then turn around and color it. So I was learning how to do that, because normally I'm a pencil artist and then ink and then color. I don't typically start with just drawing a Sharpie and then drawing the figure in a Sharpie and it's permanent and then coloring it in. So for my grandson, he'd like to draw, so we'd sit there and draw all these shapes, and he'd like to color. So he wanted to color, say, Huggy Wuggy or Poppy Playtime characters. So I would draw those with the Sharpie, leave them blank, and give them to him and let him color them, or teach him how to draw them, and he would then color him himself, and he learns how to do art. And for me, it was like, well, since I'm a streamer, and I started out streaming video games, and it was one of those, if you're not already on the platform for 10 years doing a video game, you're not getting a huge following. You're not getting people coming in and checking on you. So then it was like, well, what other talents do I have? I said, well, I can do art. So then I did, I got tired of all those people coming in and say, oh, I'll sell you all these emotes or whatever. And I'm like, I can draw them, So I bought a digital tablet and said, no, you know what? I'm going to make my own emotes. So I made all my own emotes, animated ones, whatever, made my own banners. I'll actually pull some up. And it was like, and then I made some for friends, like I started out, like one of the first emotes I did one for one of my viewers. It's a play on her name, and her name was Yummy Frog Legs. So I drew a frog eating a person instead of the reverse. And I just had fun with it, right? Like this chicken, one of my favorites, just a simple, cute, easy to do, you can draw, it can be used for things. Then I drew like, his cat from off of Poppy Playtime, changed a few, changed it completely, just happened to resemble it. But it was basically why let somebody else do it, and I'll just make my own. So I made all kinds of emotes for stickers, emotes for my channel, and the art. I get more people coming over for the art than I do for the gaming, because that crowd you find, like, because you do World of Warships, you'll get the World of Worship people over, and then everybody else comes in, they're there for a few days and they're gone. It's not like you know, when you go back to the same stream, like for example, when I go back to your stream, I'm getting to see an artist create something new every day, and it grows better. You know, from the art side, I feel like I have a better chance of, you know, growing, and I enjoy it, and I don't mind sitting and talking about it, and, you know, teaching somebody something about art or learning something new. Like I'm gonna teach myself how to crochet or, you know, whatever, and you get to talk to other crafters, and it's a more of a back and forth communication than being the one where it's just, you know, I'm doing a walkthrough teaching you how to play this game, and, you know, you get to watch me beat this boss, and that's it, you know. Yeah, so I do, you know, I do a little bit of everything, right? All right, Ashley, well, you have a good night, and thank you for coming, and we'll see you again soon. And then I will check those, you know, whatever art you post, and we can look at them. So have a good night, and find a better chicken sandwich. Find one that's a little more spicy. Go back to Popeyes. But you know, it's. Plus, I look at it like this. You know, if I'm drawing things online, you know, I also stream live to YouTube. So if my grandson's ever watching, he can look through videos. It's all art. You know, wants to learn to do something. You know, feel free. You know, it's. You know, it's no fun watching me playing, you know, Zelda. You know, it's more fun, you know, oh, this guy's drawing something cool, or you know, knitting something or making a paracord bracelet, you know. Like, you know, I did the one with the heart. You know, with the micro, I don't know why I'm doing that. I did the one, you know, like a cobra bracelet took a microcord and weaved hearts into it, you know, and it's fun to watch and fun to learn how to do. And they're great, you know. I mean, I wear paracord bracelets all the time. And you'll learn more and you'll have more fun. You know. But I don't think I'll ever be able to make buttercream roses. That seems like that's impossible. I don't think I'll ever be able to pull that off. Holy cow. But yeah, so, you know, as a streamer, oh, you're hellbent? Yeah, I bet you are. That one just seems like, woo. He does it so fast. But yes, but as a streamer, it's you know, it's one of those, you just gotta find something, do something, have fun with it, right? Like I wasn't having the fun playing the game every day either. I felt like I wasn't accomplishing anything. I mean, nobody wants to watch me play World of Warcraft or Fortnite or whatever. You know, I don't. You know, you get a little niche market, you get a couple people, and in the way Twitch works too, right? Like in a channel, and you're gonna want to watch the big streamer, who's been playing the game for 10 years, who's sponsored and whatever, who's got all the stuff. Then, you know, then watching the little guy who's just doing it to do it. You know. But yeah, but now I have a great time. I have a great time, and I love the people who come in and chat. It's awesome. And in when I've got 18 days, I'm gonna miss it for 10. You know, I'll be laid up in a hospital bed with feeding tubes and whatever else. But you know, I get 10 days off, and then I get to start the new year, and you know, it's like, all right, let's revamp and do, because I'm gonna do some IRL stuff. You know, I picked up a new GoPro, and you know, I'm gonna do walking around town, and because I got to try to get back into shape too, right? Like, I mean, I lost a lot of weight. But the good thing is I lost all the weight, so I'm lean. So it's basically just start building the muscle mass. And I'm not going to have to worry about ever being 200 pounds again. You know, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to be able to put in that much food. So that's got a bonus. You know, I already have my beach bod halfway there. I'm already thin enough. So it works. But yeah. I'm looking forward to the new year, you know? looking forward to it. Yeah, of course it's rough too because it was like my wife's dad died, then my father passed away, and 6 months later my wife passed away from cancer. So now I'm at the 2 year mark of that, um, and come to find out I've had cancer as long as she has, but mine happened to be slower growing, and I actually have a chance to make it. So it's kind of a, I don't know, it's kind of that it plays on your mind kind of thing. Um, but I can't mope and be whatever. I've got to turn around, get my life right, and do what I can do. Um, whether it's start over or do whatever, or move to a cheaper place and you know whatever. But the one constant for me is streaming has been a great outlet, great source of kind of letting me be able to express myself or get things out and kind of work myself through things. um but yeah, it's definitely, I will give people advice. Like I'm even thinking about volunteering at the cancer center after it's all said and done and help, because it is very hard to go through treatments and things when you're doing it alone. And that's one of those, it's, you don't realize how not having a close family network or not having good friends. Like if I didn't have this friend of mine who was a retired occupational therapist, if I didn't have her going through and helping me, I'd probably lose my marbles. Because it's a lot of it's a lot more stuff than I think people realize what people have to go through. I never thought it was like, I mean, 5 days a week of radiation for a month and a half, every 2 weeks going in for chemotherapy, and then you're taking a bottle home that's attached to you that's constantly feeding medicine into you. It's like, oh my Lord, the amount of stuff it was. And I will tell you what, they said, and this is what got me, and I didn't believe them. They said, you're going to have a side effect where if you touch something cold, it's going to be like you're getting electrocuted. And it will hurt. It will do all kinds of crazy things. If you drink something cold, it'll close off your throat, whatever. And I was like, yeah, whatever. That's, I don't buy that. And by God, when it first happened to me, I reached my hand into the fridge to grab some juice, and I grabbed that container, and it was like getting electrified, shooting through my hands all the way to my toes. And I was like, okay, this hurts, because your body can't distinguish cold from pain, so it reacts as its pain. And I had to stop eating ice cream. I had to stop drinking my smoothies because it was like, whoa, this is crazy. Like, you can't go in an air conditioned room. You can't, it lasts about 10 days, but it was like, that was the one side effect that I thought they were BSing me. And it was the most serious one, painful, weird experience ever. It was like, wow, you accidentally put your hand under cold water and you're getting electrocuted. It was crazy, but it was yeah, it was funny at the same time. It was like, wow, okay, maybe I should have listened better. Like, I didn't think it was that real, but it was funny. But other than that, no, it was great. Thank God I'm fit and young, and and whatever. I mean, they gave me more radiation and chemo than they would a person 70 years old, because I'm so healthy, and thank God it shrunk, enough to I can have surgery, and I'm happy. I won't live till I'm 90 anymore, but whatever. I don't have to pay for a nursing home either then, so it works. But I'm happy. Hopefully everything goes well and I'm happy. But it's a tough one too, because trying to explain it to like family, like my mother and my brothers, they don't quite understand the severity. Like, people don't understand the severity of cancer. Cancer is not it's not like the flu. It's got some serious effects, right? It's a serious disease. And the hardest thing for me during that whole treatment was watching the little kids come in for radiation. The kids who are like 7, 8 years old, 10 years old, don't have hair, you know, it, man, it'd break your heart. It's the hardest thing to watch. And so, like, you know, it was interesting because the group I was in, the Mocos, Moco Loco, you know, they were doing like I was sitting here with cancer, going through cancer treatments, streaming, raising money for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Um, that's all, you know, least I could do. Um, and it's just, yeah, that'll break your heart, man. Watching children go through that, it's, no kid should ever have to go through that. That's the hardest thing ever. Is that line connected there? Yeah, it's connected. I don't want to have a problem when I go to color this. Ah. But yeah, it's tough. But yeah, more on a positive note though. It was a good day. Except for the rain. We're starting to get snow, getting cold. It rained all day, and hopefully tomorrow's going to be better. It's going to be 2 degrees above freezing, so 38 degrees tomorrow. 2 degrees for those in Canada and the rest of the world. You're a sucker for kiddos? Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't like sucker. That's a normal word. And those raccoons, by the way, some of those are huge. You may get in trouble for feeding them because they may be getting into other things because they're huge on that camera. This one's not so big, but there are other ones that are, man, they look like they're baby bears. Yeah, I know. I'm watching one now too. I'm watching them while I'm watching your stream. I have your stream on all 24 hours a day, so I enjoy the cardinals mostly and the doves. The doves are cute. But man, the raccoons, they are big. They're some big boys. Oh, anytime. That's the least I can do. You know, it's like I tell people the ad revenue alone in Twitch is probably the best payout ever for a streamer. So watch it. Especially if you're an affiliate, because if you're an affiliate, you know, you do the math. You want the ad revenue. You want bits first, then you want turbo, then ads, and then, you know, subs come last, right? But yeah, the least we can do as streamers is lurk people. I lurk 10 to 15 people I stream every day. You know, it's the least we can do. Everybody needs a little love and a little, you know, little support, so it helps. Plus, it's refreshing to me. I mean, hell, I've got a backyard feeder, you know. I watch Cardinals and Blue Jays all day long. I love sitting there and watching them come. You know, the Blue Jays and the Starlings are pretty vicious, though. But, yeah, I enjoy wildlife. It was kind of funny because somebody was talking to me the other day saying, "Oh, you need to get a Starlink for IRL stuff," and I said, "I'll get there. Slow down, people. It's like I haven't even got the IRL setup working yet, you know, because I found out I can't stream the GoPro directly too. So then I've got to do a workaround, which might mean to get a second phone, which I don't want to do." Because I could stream it as a source, as a browser source, but I can't stream it direct, or I can stream it directly from the GoPro to Twitch, but then I need a way to watch Twitch. Yeah, I don't know why that seems so foolish. Their little camera is probably one of the best for filming things outdoors. They just need to have a software update to fix that problem. Because had I had known that ahead of time, I probably would have done a different route and just bought a better cell phone. But who wants to walk around with 2 cell phones? But you can use the GoPro, tether it, stream it to directly to Twitch and then watch Twitch on your phone, um, on a second device. So you can get around it. It's just gonna be a little more complicated. Or I can do it the method where I stream it to my their site, load the browser source into my home computer, and then control my home computer from my cell phone while I'm out. It's just a workaround. Nobody ever wants to make it easier. They want to sell you 15 different peripherals. Yeah, but I it's always funny because you talk about food in Texas and whatever. And man, I used to live in Texas. And oh God, do I ever miss Spanish food. Mexican food down there. And brisket and stuff. Because now I'm in Eastern Canada, right? Atlantic Canada. Oh my God, do I ever miss some of that stuff. Oh. Some of the Mexican mom and pop places, oh my God, they are the greatest thing ever. And Texas knows how to cook meat, period. It doesn't matter what it is. They're phenomenal. Don't let all those other places fool you, like Louisiana can't compete. But man. No, I always, my wife and I'd always take her to mom and pop shops. Like we'd go to like I take her to a Japanese one, it's run by a mom and pop from Japan or whatever. Best food you'll ever get. Take her to a little, Mexican one. Best food you can get. Go to the food truck. You'd be surprised. It's unreal. It's unbelievable. And those are people who love what they do and they care. It's not that fast food chain or corporate restaurant chain or whatever. It's good home cooking, because a bad review will destroy them. So they do the best, because it means something. And it's usually and what they're selling is usually too cheap, and it's best thing you've ever had. I mean, even we'll go out to the truck stop, right? Truckers get fed like kings at the truck stops. That's some of the best eating, stop at the truck stop. Ad break for some of you, but yeah, good eating. Yeah, Texas was good times. And for those of you who don't, for those of you more adult oriented, a girl in Wranglers is probably the best thing you've ever seen in a club. It will knock your socks off. Yeah, all right, Texas Hula. Thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub, too. I appreciate that. And I'm sure I will see you again. I'll be over to your side or my side or whichever. Hang out anytime. I'm usually on every day from 5 Eastern till whenever, or whatever. Oh, I'm glad you popped in too, man. I really appreciate it. It means the world. It really does. Say hello to Hoop, and we'll see what you're making next time. And I can't wait for Buc-ee's. I'm waiting for the IRL part. I cannot wait for Buc-ee's. Oh, there's gonna be some good eating there. Whoops. Oh. What did you say? Hold on. Oh, I will. Yeah, don't worry. It's funny. I can't turn that thing off, the auto mod, because it came. I don't know what program runs it, but I can't get it to shut off. And even though I've shut it off, it still does its thing. But sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's bad. Like, well, whatever. It keeps it clean, and then people, you know, it gets those ones who like to talk crap all the time. They just leave because they can't get anything through. It's funny how many people love doing that, especially on YouTube. Oh man, you stream on YouTube, they are bad. But yeah, Hula, you have a good night and sleep well. And we'll see you again soon, I'm sure. Yeah, I gotta get probably going here and get some sleep too. I gotta get up in 6 hours, 7 hours. Ad break is over. Oh, good night, Laura. Oh, I think you're talking to Hula. Yeah. All right, man. Much love. We'll see you again soon. I will take care. I might stop and get burritos tomorrow. Oh, Hula's heading to bed right now. I will probably be going here in the next 5 minutes. I gotta find somebody to raid into. Sheep's still on. I'll raid. Oh, I can raid. Oh, no, she's gone. Create is gone. Oh, we could actually go raid. Yeah, I'm heading to bed soon. We can actually go raid Hula and Hoop's place. He runs he runs 2 streams. He has his woodworking stream that he does under Texas Hula, and then he has a backyard, a wildlife stream, which is a critter cam in Northeast Texas, with multiple feeders, squirrel condo, the works. And right now he's got some raccoons that are enormous. Oh my God, these things are huge. Like if you, you kind of get scared. But he does. It's a great time to watch. Yeah, I should raid him tonight. I haven't raided him yet. Let me set that up. Let me run credits here and thank everybody, like I should, because I'm bad at it. And then we will do a raid. So stick around for the raid, because Twitch wants you to raid everybody. But here, let's run those credits really quick. So I want to personally thank everybody, especially those below, especially anybody who's been in my channel today. I would appreciate it. Our new followers today: Druid Finnan, Laura Jump Art, subscribers and resubs Texas Hula, donors Yummy Frog Legs. I don't know. I think Hula already follows me. Moderators: Streamlabs, Frosty Tools, Seribot, Captain TV Bot, the Pokemon Community Game. And we had a raid tonight from Momanga Alt Osk, who's a Minecraft streamer, which is good times if you haven't watched some of the Minecraft stuff. It's also one of the biggest channels on Twitch too at the moment. Always, Minecraft's huge. But yeah, let me get the alert for. God, I hate having to move stuff in order to get to my keyboard. I need a better setup. Let me see if I can do this. Let's raid. How do you spell that channel? Hula and Hoops Play. This is a great channel if you haven't seen it. I think it's raid this. It'll create a raid message. Yeah. So it'll create 2 different raid messages. One will have the emotes from Twitch. The other one will have the emotes from me. So if you're subbed to my channel, you can use my emotes. Otherwise, you can use the one for Twitch. See, no, I just saved it. Hold on. Oh, back up. The wrong one. Oh, come on. Following. I'm watching it right now, so pull it up quick. Oh, Ron's on too. Oh, here it is. We're gonna raid into Hula Hoops. Oh, did the raccoons leave? Anyway, camera 1 will have these 2 gigantic raccoons. But yeah, so thank you everybody for watching. We'll be back tomorrow night. I will continue this, and we will get back to it. I appreciate everybody being here, and we'll do it again. We'll get back to these elves and try to get this coloring done and start actually making them look three-dimensional. Let's go ahead and start our raid. I gotta do this. Hold on, I gotta turn off the. You don't need to hear my music going in there. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. And thank you all for watching, and please say hello over there. And have a good night. We'll see you again tomorrow.